My name is Corey, and I am host of Pop the Chart live stream. Yo, first and foremost, I am not a financial advisor, so you can invest in the market at your own risk, but I will give you the most educated information I can give you, so you can make the most educated decisions in the market. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be covering the AMC short squeeze. Yo, y'all see that bull flag I was talking about on Friday? It's happening! Just saying. Yo, AMC, we're going to be covering GameStop. We got everything from BlackBerry, COS, HOFV, DLPN, CIDM, CSCW. We got all the crypto stuff, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, DOGE, SAFEMOON, FAG, Sharks token. We got it all for you right here on the stream. We got live news to the right of your screen, live news to the bottom of your screen. We got the live chat. Hit it up, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Come on, join the show, ladies and gentlemen. Check this out. We got a little over 3 minutes to market open, and AMC getting it. Shares move higher as John and Giant tweets. Kevin O'Leary on AMC. I see nothing wrong with this. This is the new world. And if you don't get on board, you're going to get caught in a wicked short squeeze. Wow. What a tweet. Love it. Love it. We got peeps up here. Yeah. Yeah. Get on board. Get on board. Hop on the train. The AMC train, ladies and gentlemen. Because it's coming in hot. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got all that for you right here on Pop the Chart. Yo, Jason, good morning. Hi-Fi, I'm back. Yes, good morning, each and every one of you. Come on in. We got 5 peeps jumping up in here. Guess what else we got, ladies and gentlemen? We even got, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, muffin. We got a muffin on the show. Muffin signing. Boom, boom, boom. Blueberry muffins, ladies and gentlemen, on the show. Ah. Yeah, those things are delicious. Your mic is all distorted. It should be distorted. Oh, no, I still got diamond hands. I'm still holding on. Is it really? Jason, your music is good. Your voice is a little scratchy. Doesn't it sound all right now? Or is it just my voice being funny? Was my voice being all scratchy? Is that what it was? Y'all be like, yeah, my voice being all scratchy? Does it sound clear? There might be a delay. I'm still waiting for y'all to type in the live chat. And just double checking. Are we good? We good? Because AMC is starting to take off, ladies and gentlemen. Sounds like a loose connection. What? No? Good? Yeah, vid is choppy too. Okay, so it's probably just the video. Alright, good deal. Alright. It shouldn't be fine. It should be fine. Might be the internet. I will say, my wife is home today because my daughter's a little slightly under the weather. She had a little bit of a temp, so we couldn't really take her to the babysitters, whatever. So anyway, she's probably like logged into like her work from home system right now, and that's probably bogging our internet down, I bet. All right, here we are. Let's get into the countdown anyway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Let's get into that opening bell, ladies and gentlemen. It is 9:30 a.m. on this June 7th, 2021. Yo, by the way, it's my dad's birthday today. Yeah, happy birthday. I'll shout out to my dad. Yeah, I think he's 63 today. Yeah, that's right. I'm telling your age. 63. Happy birthday to my father. My Faja. Yeah. So good deal. Plug your friggin' computer cord in. Like, what? Is it not working? Alright, let me, I don't know. So everybody's having issues. Is it the voice or is it the actual stream? Bruins in here, Nick's in here, good morning! Is the stream just having trouble loading? Because, I mean, if that just seems like that'd probably be an internet issue. Just the voice. The music sounds fine. Okay, so it's not having a loading problem. All right, cool. Then I got the fix for that. I'll fix that in 2 seconds. Test. How's it sound now? Sound better? Is it clear? No, if it's clear now, I know what the issue that's. I finally figured out 100% what the issue is. It's my like sound system. It's good. So here's what it is. So when I talk into the mic, it's got to go through a whole bunch of filters and things before it goes out onto the to YouTube or whatever, to the broadcasting system and so forth and so on. And so if those all those filters, if something in the connection, because those are all virtual, right? Those are all virtual filters. If there's something in the connection or whatever with those, it'll scratch up my voice. And so my actual music doesn't go through that setup. So I don't have to worry about that. So AMC's popping this morning, and I'm gonna tell you why. All right, so real quick, this is important. All right, so before we get into a whole bunch of chit chat here, so this is so I said it on Friday. I said AMC was set up on a bull flag. I can't even talk. Bull flag. All right, I set that up on Friday. I was talking about it. I said maybe sometimes after hours, and again, my chart could be like slightly off, so it could be Monday. And I said, literally, I was like, Monday, I said, it's setting up pretty nice. I got to looking for it. I said, this gonna be a bull flag. I was like, this thing breaks out, it's gonna run. And it's set up for just that market open to break out of that bull flag. And I'll show you. I tweeted it out on Friday, and I got the most retweets and tweets I've ever had in my life. That thing was retweeted, I don't know how many times. It was liked, I don't know how many times. People were still liking and retweeting it on Saturday. And then I had somebody like it and retweet it on Sunday. I think, man, like these people are like, man, I was like, my tweet, it's going viral. So look at this, off the big G-dub, coming off the bull flag. It's a breakout, ladies and gentlemen. And we expect it to hit somewhere maybe the 62 range, I think, today off this. So I'm looking at 62. We're looking at, and then here's the funny thing. So, I looked this morning at Trey from Trey's Trades, sends out like a 5-minute video or 10-minute video on the bull flag. I was like, oh, I said I was right. I was right. Yes, the bull flag set up. It's set up nicely and it's breaking out of it. So there you go. I'm looking for like $60-something on this thing, on the bull flag, and it may go higher. HOFV's moving up. It's at 437. Can't even hear me chewing, huh? Yeah, chewing on this big giant blueberry muffin. Blueberry muffin. Sorry, I don't mean to chew in your ear, y'all. Chew in your ear. Yo. Yeah. AMC moving nicely. But anyway, good morning to each and every one of you. We got, let's see here. I'm just to make sure I can say hi, good morning to everybody. Jason, Hi-Fi, Timberwolf, Rebecca, Bruins, Nick, yo, yeah, I think I got all y'all. Good morning. Welcome back to the show. Yeah, breakout on AMC. And here's what I love. I love this right here. This tweet again. AMC Entertainment shares move higher. John Najarian tweets, Kevin O'Leary on AMC. I see nothing wrong with this. This is the new world. And if you don't get on board, you're going to get caught in a wicked short squeeze. Boom! Najarian's on board. Love it. Love it. AMC looking nice, up 12% already on the day. Nice. Yeah, look at this nice little consolidation. It's lighting that green candle bar again. So a little recap. So again, on Friday, we were following, and I know Nick, I don't know if Nick heard this or not, because Nick was definitely in on this. All right, we were in for the BAM investor, for the behavioral analysis investor deal, that interview with Trey and whatever, and talking to just to see if that computer model could work. So I listened to the interview that he had with Trey on the next day, and he said, I think it was on Saturday, he said that, you know, here's the crazy thing. If you go back and look at all those timestamps, because we even made the comment, I said, what if someone just games it? Like, we were talking about that. What if someone just games it? What if someone just knows exactly what time, because he posted those times out of when the actual market, or when AMC was going to run, you know? It's like, this is the times we expect it to run, right? And so what if all of a sudden the hedge funds say, oh, we've seen this video, oh, we see the times, oh, let's hit it hard at those times. No joke, if you look at those times, you go back and look, there was like swings of like $3 and $4 on AMC, and then all of a sudden at those time frames, the swings were down like less than $1. There were like no swings. It was literally like flattening, like literally flattening out, and then overwhelming it, and then it was dropping. And so you could tell, because a lot of that, again, had to do with the option stuff that we were talking about. He said the exact thing that we were talking about, literally, on the interview. This is what I think happened. And so he's like, I kind of expected at some point somebody would try to do that. You know, it's hard to do it when you tell everybody what's going on. Somebody's bound to be someone to go against it. He's like, and they're going to hit it harder at those times. So, I mean, that's the thing, right? And you could say, hey, you know, it's an excuse to get out of it. But then again, a lot of the stuff that he was talking about was pretty spot on. Because the day before, he did the same thing. And he did the exact same thing, and it worked out almost perfectly. And I think that's how he kind of got viral all of a sudden, because the day before, he posted out a video on AMC, and it ended up coming true. So, Ahmed, by the way, is running again. Man, this thing's just been like on a weekly tear. Like every time I turn around, Rahmed, look at this thing. Woof! 60% suspended. Huge. Man, y'all must have missed me. Y'all came in early this morning, ready to go. Every one of you, right off the bat, bam, 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 came right on in. Rebecca says, HOFV. Hi-Fi says, hold on for value. Woo. All right, here we go. A little consolidation. Boom. So if we go to the 1 hour chart on AMC, we got this level right here. And we got this level right here. Which is roughly 62, whatever. Anyway, we could actually go down a little bit and put it right there at like 61, whatever. But those are my two levels to watch. And then you keep in mind, you still have this upward trend right here. Level. So we could stay in that too as well. But there you go. By the way, you're gonna hear some noise. I saw, if you weren't listening, my fam is home today. My my daughter's running around out there making noise. You're gonna hear blah blah blah. Like, she's a wild child, so over the weekend, we got her this slide, all right? Like this little indoor-outdoor slide, and the slide can give a little kids pool we got out on our back deck. We got a slide that can kind of slide into it. Well, she likes it in the house. She literally just wants to go up and down it, just up and slide up, slide down it, or climb up and slide down it, climb up, slide down it, like. So you might hear her tumbling down the slide. Armed. It just opened back up. It's heading up. HOFV 448. Yo, it's moving. It's up 5.6%, 449. HOFV's cruising. Break $7. Come on. Rebecca's like, come on, HOFV. Come on, HOFV. Big money, no whammies, no whammies. Get it. Armed. Moving. Hey, you're gonna find this really funny, Timberwolf. This one's out. A shout out to you. Just about everything in my portfolio is green today, except for a little known stock called SHIP. Who would have thought? Yeah, he said ship. Oh, man. What a piece of ship. Already know. Same here. By the way, if you haven't had a chance to click that lickety like button, make sure you click it. Yo, change ticker to SUB. SUB to sub. Change ticker to sub. Yeah, because it's always under the water. Oh. Oh, nice little consolidation set up for a G-dub run back. Try to test this 56 and move back up. Try to see if we can beat that 61. RMA consolidation, trying to run up again. Genius Brands, which is Genius brand, our shares are spiking higher. Hearing company may have inked a deal with YouTube Kids. Inking deals. Gregory, what up? So what's up, man? How you doing? Ah, G-dub. G-dub. All right, Adam Aaron tweeted out, I guess, yesterday, by the way. It says, voting for the July 29th AMC annual shareholder meeting begins on June 16th. Here is my letter to investors contained in the preliminary proxy materials filed on June 4th for approval by the SEC. AMC shareholders, I strongly encourage you to vote. Boom. So there you go. It's like a cool little tweet with a little screenshot of the letter that he sent out, and there you go. The Silverback letting us all know. So apparently Adam Aaron in the interview with Trey supposedly didn't have any pants on. That I didn't get a chance to see the actual video like replayed back in slow motion, but they said when he knocked over the camera, supposedly he didn't have any pants on, and they said that was supposed to be some type of like hint that that basically shorts were gonna lose their shirts and lose the that the shorts were being squeezed, if you know what I'm saying. Here we go, the G-dub, run up, try to break 56.40, that's a big one, come on, push through. Break through that barrier, get through that wall, come on, bust through it like the Kool-Aid man, oh yeah, come on now. Joey says, good morning everybody, good morning Joey. Joey's in here, it says HOFV looking good, it is looking good, 451, yo. HOFV. Yo, so check this out. I found out over the weekend too that on June 19th, they're gonna be doing, cause remember I'm from Cincinnati, so I'm a Bengals fan. They're doing an event to try to promote some of the Bengals players to kind of get, you know, into the Hall of Fame kind of thing. They're trying to, you know, like promote some names that, you know, are like on the ballot voting and whatever, just to kind of say, hey, you know, don't forget these guys, whatever. And so they're going to do some type of Bengals event at the Hall of Fame on the 19th, and there's a whole bunch of people going up, and the Hall of Fame actually got on board, and they're going to do an event. It's a free event at the Hall of Fame on the 19th, and I'm like, yo, I'm a Bengals fan. Yo, I'm invested. Yo, this is like the perfect setup. I totally should go up there. It's only like, it's literally like 3 hours from here, from where I live at. 2.5, 3 hours. It'll be a nice little drive. The 19th, maybe I do some type of video stream. I said I should reach out. Say, hey, I want to do a live stream. I'm gonna do an interview with the CEO. That's what I should do. I should do an interview in person with the CEO, and then get the grand tour of the Hall of Fame. That'd be so awesome. The grand tour. Hang out with all my Bengals peeps. It's the setup. It's the setup. Oh no. Child alert. Child alert. Oh man. My daughter is not having a good time right now. Oh, we broke through. Here we go. 57. All right, next stop 61. Now we break 61. It's 68 and then 77. Let's see here. What's everyone's thoughts on Thursday's IPO of Monday.com? Well, hi-fi. Just about every one of these little .com ones that we've kind of been a part of, they've ran up a little bit and then just went ran up. It's like we want to get in when it drops below, but then it's like it shoots up and then we're like, all right, we missed it, and then bam. And then it just keeps going down. Hey, that's a good question, Joey. Why in the world wouldn't Monday.com IPO on Monday? It's a special, he said, it's a special Thursday edition of Monday. That's what I'm saying, Joey. If the business model follows suit, they're gonna have some issues. Oh. Get every player to buy in AMC. Yeah. All right, so I've got an idea. All right, I want to run this by y'all. Now let's see what you think of this. All right, I want to see what you think of this. All right. So AMC option alert, by the way, real quick. Option alert, June 18th, $60 calls. Boom. All right, so I want to see what y'all think. What you think about this? So what if I set up like a Cash App, all right? And we post this out and we go on, we all hit social media really hard, all right? A Cash App set up for, I think I'm gonna call it, unless somebody else already got it, Apes for AMC. And so like it'll be all 100% donations. Everybody donates. Every time they donate, the money, because on AMC, I can go in and like, so I can go in and basically buy shares of AMC with it, and then 100% of the profits that's made off of it gets donated to charity. How cool would that be? Literally 100%. It's a straight up nothing but charity AMC account. So like people can donate like $1 or $2 or $5 or whatever, and then like just the overall amount just gets put into AMC, so it helps drive the stock, helps buy shares, and helps a charity at the same time. I was thinking, and we could like hashtag it, send it out, let some people know about it. Let's see what y'all think about that. I just have to set it up. We could even do some type of like voting on what we should have like a poll or something, put it out there. It's like who we're gonna give the money to, or do some type of random drawing. Just pick one random charity, like draw it out of a hat. Draw it out of a hat. Hype says Cash App. Nah, Corey, you should set up a My Fans page. A My Fans page. The only reason why I said Cash App is because it's easy to send the money through, and then you can buy the shares of AMC right there on the app. So that's why I said it's easier. Let's see here, 59. Again, I said 61 to 62, and if we can bust through that. All right, y'all. Run AMC. Yo, it's breaking out. Yeah, get that consolidation. Get ready for that run. Yo, so we got 10 peeps up in here. Thank you to each and every one of you for coming in and hanging out, by the way. I appreciate it. As we watch AMC get a run up here. Let's get a hard bounce off that 56 and go test that 61. Come on. Get a nice bounce. Get a bounce! Yo, LED's running again. Joey, LEDs. Bruin said it was a cool idea. She liked my idea. So will we see GME at 300? It's at 262. And Ahmed's trying to run again. Set it up. Look at that. Psh, there it goes. Little consolidation breakout. Little bull flag gets set up right here on Ahmed. Yeah, Turbo says, I made 30% on Ahmed and I'm out. I'm out. Let's go, AMC. Bust through there. Come on, push it, push it. Turbo says, I told you. Yeah. Look at it. Oh, I'm seeing a little G-dub action. Look at this. Boom. Boom. Let's get a double bounce. Come on. A little double bounce. Double bottom. EXFO. Hi-Fi says, Corey, we need one of your magical AMC trend lines. One of my magical trend lines. It's, okay. You want a trend line. Now watch. I will draw a trend line and it will end up being wrong. Nah, it's already on the trend line, really, if you think about it. The trend line's right there. So you got it right there. It's running up through and it just needs a break. Continue up. Right now it's in a channel. Here, so and so you want to see it bust through here and keep on going. You can kind of see the bottom of that line right there. See, right now it is kind of on a trend line, but not. I mean, it's. Oh man, I hate when this does this. Hold on a second. I figured my TV's got a little, the cord sometimes comes a little loose. When it does, it loses out the screen. You all can still see it. It's weird. I don't know. It might just be the cord. I might need to get a new HDMI cable. Probably burned it up. I burned it up all this time using it. Burned it up. Give us your diamond line. He said, give us your diamond line. I mean, you got this line right here. If that's what you want to look at. He wants the line. He wants the line. There's the line right there. We see the bounce off of it. Actually, that's not the perfect line. Zip. Oh no! Buy it up! Buy the nips! See, I told you, as soon as I put the line up there. As soon as I put the line up there. Oh man, I forgot all about that. I didn't get to watch the Mayweather-Logan Paul fight. How did that go? I forgot all about it. It just came across. Diamond line! Let's look at HOFV real quick. I want to see it on the 1 hour. Look at that. Oh, it's so beautiful. Step over, step over. Oh my gosh. Just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. Keep doing that. Come on, keep running. All right, consolidation period on AMC. All right, let's take a look at your mid-morning market update right now. Let's take a look at it. Following the market opening Monday, the Dow traded down 0.11% to 34,718, while the Nasdaq rose 0.01% to 13,814. Says the S&P also fell, dropping 0.14% to 4,223. As for leading and lagging sectors, real estate shares climbed 0.6% on Monday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included QTS Realty Trust up 21% and CyrusOne Incorporated up 6%. And trading on Monday, material shares fell 0.6%. As for the top headline, you had G2 Apparel Company report better than expected results for their first quarter. And then equities trading up, we talked about it. We had RMED, we had EXFO, and LMNL. As for equities trading down, we had MOSYS, TAL Education Group, and FTech was all trading down. As for commodities news, oil traded down 0.5% to $69.26, while gold traded down 0.2% to $1,887. Silver traded down 0.7% Monday, $27.69, while copper fell 1% to $4.48. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-morning market update right here on Pop the Chart. Let's see. Delta Air CEO says vaccinated travelers shouldn't face restrictions. Boom. right, so I know we were talking about this, and we thought this might be a nice little, because everybody keeps saying naked shorting, whatever. And, you know, we've been talking about naked shorting and all that stuff going on. And again, this is Adam Aaron interview with Trades, and there was a little issue where, like, the video kind of like, if you watch it through, like, the video falls down, right? And then, like, Adam Aaron tries to get it really quick, right? But then here's the thing, if you slow it down really slow, right about there, it appears that Adam Aaron doesn't have any pants on. He just threw on his shirt. So that's what they say. It said naked shorting. So there you go. Got kind of a Zoom call with no pants. So they were saying that was a hey yo, watch out for those naked shorts. Like that's what they were, you know. Oh, AMC setting up for the wind up. Consolidation, catch back up and go again. Come on. We still got this right here moving up here, the 200. Continuing upward. Love to see this run even harder. GME doing something very similar here. Well, we cracked 100 mil. Not even an hour into the market and we're over 100 mil. We just gotta get the volume cruising. Alright, so I'm curious what some of y'all are thinking about this, alright? Because we kind of discussed it a little bit. We discussed it a little bit last week. And this has been the big thing over the weekend people are talking about with AMC. Is what is... Like so many people are like on the whole fundamental train. Oh, the fundamentals, it's overvalued, da 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 da, you know, so forth, so on. Then you have all the people like, yo, I don't think you understand. This is a movement. It's not about fundamentals. These people own the stock. It's a one-off case. It's completely different than what we're used to seeing. This is an event, you know, in the market. This isn't your typical regular market. And so, anyway, I'm curious to see what you all think about this. Do you think on the AMC side that fundamentals matter, or do you think that that fundamentals don't with in AMC's case with the price currently? Because a lot of people are saying that it shouldn't be worth more than you know, $9-10 a share. That's what they're all saying. Oh, look at it coil. Warner Brothers drops the first 8 minutes of the movie musical In the Heights on YouTube. Ooh, so you get to watch the first 8 minutes of it. Little YouTube special right there. I'm curious too if any of you saw the a tweet I posted out. ESPN posted this video of this guy hit a grand slam. Tennessee University of Tennessee college baseball hit a grand slam as a walk-off grand slam to win a playoff game, and it was in Rocky Top down in. Well, it's in Knoxville, Tennessee, or whatever, where they play at, and so the crowd was there, and they just went crazy. Obviously, it was just insane. Like they won their playoff game on a walk-off grand slam, and so I tweeted it. I don't know if y'all saw it or not, but it's pretty cool video to watch just to see it happen. But I put on there. I said Arby's says we have the meats. I said, and Tennessee says, we have Grand Salami. Grand Salami. Yeah, he smacked that ball. That ball is gone. I mean, as soon as it hit, like, you can literally hear it crack, and the ball's gone. I was like, oh, that gone. She gone. Oh, look at the G-Dub. Oh, Trey just posted this out. SEC says they are monitoring. I can't even talk. Monitoring. There we go. Monitoring ongoing volatility in certain stocks. On the lookout for manipulation. I can't talk this way. It's the stinking blueberry muffin. It's got my mouth all jacked up. Just say it, Joey. Just say it. Sometimes, man, my mouth's just like blah, 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 blah. On the lookout for manipulation and other forms of misconduct. There you go. So the SEC is looking for it. They're looking for the manipulation and they're looking for forms of misconduct. All right, so AMC's tested that $56 mark again. Here we go. Off the George W and a little the nice. We had a consolidation. This is a chance to run up again. Here we go. Since we got a good coil off of this, let's see it come right up through that 61. Let's go. Yeah, we're having an eventful day on the live stream today. We got AMC. Looks like it's ready to start running today. It's running. We've got we literally have dog barking, baby crying. It's insane. Today's insane. Joey says, where do you think the high will be today, Corey? Call it this morning like the babe calling his home run. Oh, okay. So you want me to be like, you want me to tell you where it's going today? You want me to tell you where it's going? This is where it's going right here. It's going up. I think a good size push. I mean, we got the setup for it. Everyone says pop out left field. Oh no. Oh no. Can of corn, huh? Can of corn. HOFV! Uh-oh. Says Navistar told the Securities and Exchange Commission on Monday that it was hit by a cyber attack in late May. The Illinois-based truck and bus manufacturer said it is minimizing potential impact by working with third-party cybersecurity experts and federal law enforcement. Navistar provided brief details in an 8K SEC filing saying it received a claim on May 31st that certain data had been extracted from the company's IT system. A Navistar spokeswoman declined to say whether the company received a ransom demand or paid one. Following our incident response protocols, we immediately launched an investigation and deployed a series of countermeasures to protect our systems. The company said in a statement, the investigation is ongoing and we have taken proactive
and sit down.
All right, so Trey is officially in agreement with me from Trey's Trades. He just tweeted out that he fully expected a rip over 60 today, and that's kind of what I was thinking. The same thing. I think it could easily break that $60-$61 mark. In my opinion, he's seeing the same setup, and so it's good to think that we're both on the same page there. So. AMC with a little bit of a pullback here. All right, all my HOFV investors out there, how you feeling right now? Because it's looking like we might get a chance here in the near future to test that $5 mark. $5. Come on. I see you. Right up here. Just right in this area. Come on. Go get it. Go get it. Oh, wake up. Yo, man, look at Sherrick's token moving up. Yo, man, so like I was gonna buy into some Sherrick's token. I was gonna buy in some more of it this weekend when it was all those zeros and a 3, and then I was gonna take it up and take those up and double my money because I was like it'll run up to 6, and then take and double it, and look at it. It's always and I wasn't talking about like my original buying. I was talking about like, you know, little scalping on the side too, you know. And no joke, it's at 7.9. It's almost 8. Yes, it's well over doubled since Saturday. Craziness. Some big money can be made right there. Sherrick's token. I see you. 461. Oh, we're getting a run on HOFV. Here we go. Look at it. Woo! 463. Just imagine if HOFV put out like a good news article right about now, like where it would go. It's gone. Some big, huge like news article. Huge news. Oh, so that's part of it. They did have huge news this morning. This morning, they said they were gonna be added as a member to the Russell 3000 Index. Effective after market open on June 28th. So that's a part of it. So there was news on HOFV this morning. I did see that. I know we talked about it last week. Let's get the article on it. That's huge. Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment, the only resort entertainment and media company centered around the power of professional football, has been preliminarily added as a member to the Russell 3000 Index. Effective after the U.S. market opens on June 28th as part of the 2021 Russell Index's reconstitution. Membership is in the U.S. all-cap Russell 3000 Index, which remains in place for 1 year, means automatic inclusion in the large-cap Russell 1000 Index and small-cap Russell 2000 Index, as well as the appropriate growth and value style indexes. We are honored to be included in the Russell 3000 Index with future membership into the Small Cap Russell 2000 Index. We are proud of how we are building a world-class resort and sports entertainment company, and being listed as part of the Russell Indexes is a testament to all the work that the team has put in, stated President and CEO Michael Crow. A publicly traded company last summer, we have strategically been building upon our 3 business verticals, added depth and experience to the management team, executed on all fronts to the best position of the company for long-term growth. So boom! Yeah, getting added to the Russell 3000, added to the index, and they are expecting long-term growth. Long-term growth. Nice. All right, so I set up a bot over the weekend, by the way, a crypto bot. I'm curious to see what y'all think about this, because I kind of thought this through. I was like, you know what, this would be probably the smart way to play this. And I'm trying to think of like what's the easiest way to get this bot to work, so that that it ends up pretty profitable, right? So let me pull this up and I'll tell you what I set up. Alright, so basically what I said, alright, because I wanted to use the RSI, right? Because the RSI at 30 and 70, right? The two main RSI setups. So I basically said if any coin whatsoever, any crypto is has an RSI lower than 30 minutes, or excuse me, lower than 30 RSI in a 15-minute time zone, so basically a 15-minute chart. So within 15 minutes, if it has a RSI lower than 30, it's gonna make a purchase. It's gonna buy, and then basically at any time if that coin decreases by 5%, go ahead and buy some more of it, right? Like, so like, hey, if it's at 30 and it drops another 5% or something, go ahead and buy a little bit more, right? Average down a little bit on it. But I set it up to kind of put a little bit more than the original buy, so that the average down comes a little bit better. And then, or if the RSI goes above 70 in the 15-minute time frame, and has at least a 5% increase, which it should, because ideally, if the RSI goes up above 70 and it becomes overbought, whatever, at that point, then it goes up that high, then we'll take it. We'll sell it off for the profit, for whatever profit it is, as long as it's at 5% or more. If not, they're just going to hold it until that RSI hits a certain point, and then it'll sell it. And then that'll go back into the wallet and start back over again. So ideally, I'm basically playing the RSI in the setup, which I think is smart. So anyway, it's buying Doge right now. So Doge is it's getting a bunch of Dogecoin right now. So it keeps buying. So Doge must be under 30 on the RSI. This will be hitting pretty low on the 15-minute chart. So, and then well, it's literally made a whole bunch of Doge purchases. Doge. It's in on the Doge right now. It got a tiny little bit of Ethereum earlier. So it's got some Ethereum. We got some. Actually, I think it's Ethereum Classic. Yeah, it's Ethereum Classic. I got some Ethereum Classic earlier. And then it got a whole bunch of Doge. So Doge is look, which Doge right now on your screen, you can see it's down 2%. So, but AMC testing that 56 mark again. Remember, you test it every time. Like usually by the fourth test, you get a launch. So. Setting up for that little pre-lunch launch. Oh, we got a little break. Here we go. AMC, come on now. Got a George W. Let's go test that. Let's go test that $60 mark. This is it. Come on. This is the time to shine off the G-Dub. Rebecca says, is a bot hard to set up? Not really. It's just a whole bunch of like if this then that statements. I don't know. Have you ever used the if this then that like app, the if this then that IFTTT or whatever? Have you ever used that app? It's very similar. You just use the conditional statements. It's basically like, so if and you get to, it's literally you select it, whatever. It's like, if this happens, do this. But if that happens, do that. Like, you know, and you use basically and or. If this and this happens, do that. If this or that happens, you know what I mean? If this happens, do this, or that happens, do that. So it's it's pretty simple. It's simpler than you would think. And so you just gotta kind of tweak it, right? Because you gotta think about the market. All right, so is the price gonna go up here? If it goes down, am I gonna lose on this? You gotta think about how you're gonna set it up. So I'll try to set up where I'm not really losing. I'm kind of holding still, like diamond hands, but buying the dips. And then when it does rise up, take profit. That's kind of what I'm trying to set mine up to do. Because I feel like if you keep doing the sell, like the stop loss stuff, it's just gonna keep hitting that stop loss. And you're just gonna dwindle your account down. Because it's gonna keep going. So it's like, why wouldn't you just set it up to keep buying as it goes lower? And then, I mean, it's crypto, right? Like, so you're not playing off fundamentals. You're literally playing off of straight up, you know, just the change in the price, and it's 24 hours a day, so it's constantly trading. I'm assuming, I mean, you can set them up into bit like, so I guess it depends on where you're, you know, I'm assuming, I mean, you could do it. I mean, there are algorithms that are being used trading in the regular stock market, so I don't see why not. It's just a matter of like, so like, one that I'm using is, and it might be in this, nah, I didn't set it, I gotta set it up. There's a, so I'm using coin roll right now. I'm gonna play around with it, and I gotta set up the the referral setup for that. But when I get that set up, I'll take and I'll put a link in it, and you can check it out through the referral link on CoinRoll. I have to get that set up. I gotta fill out. They make you fill out some information. I just hadn't had a chance to do it yet. Like, typically when you set it up, like, you're good to go, right? Like automatic when you first log in, but for some weird reason they make you fill out like a big sheet and whatever. So it's like a long thing. It's not like something that takes like 2 minutes. It probably takes a good hour to fill out. I was like, jeez. CoinRoll's covering their P's and Q's. I know that. Jason, of course, Rebecca drops in when the chat is dead. She's like, I'm not going in there when it's all crazy wild again. That last chat was craziness. She's like, I'm going in. I'm going in while it's quiet. Sneaking in. Y'all are funny. Jason said, where is Bruins? I don't know. She says, I normally have the sound on in the background while I'm doing other things, so I don't always see the chat. Oh. See? Jason, she just listens in and every now and then chimes in. Heard Corey talking about bots and I know nothing about the subject. Okay, so it's more or less, I say bot, but it's more or less just an algorithm is all it is. It's an algorithm. An algorithm basically is just easiest way I can describe it. An algorithm is like basically a mathematical equation, or more or less a list of directions, I guess you would say. The easiest way to say it is it can do mathematical equations and things like that, but the easiest way to think about it is it's directions. All right, it's like you're telling a computer how to make a peanut butter sandwich. All right, that's the easiest way to probably describe it. Peanut butter jelly. So you're like, okay, computer, so here's the easiest way to say it. Like, if we have no bread, we can't make a peanut butter sandwich. But if we have bread, we can make a peanut butter sandwich. So go check and see if we have bread. Okay? That's kind of what it's doing. All right. So I'm checking. Yes, we have bread. No, we don't have bread. True, false is the easiest way to figure that out. Yes and no is true and false, kind of in computer language. So I can tell you this because I've done coding, by the way. I actually took that's what I took in college, was web design and development, and so I've done a little bit of coding, so I have a little bit of a background. I am not like super genius by any means, but I have the little bit of knowledge to understand it. So anyway, so you're saying yes or no, and we kind of have it, and then so if we do, all right, move on. Go to step 2 now. Okay, we have this. Now we have this. If we have bread, now you say if we have bread, check and see if we have peanut butter. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. So now we have peanut butter. All right. We have peanut butter. Yes or no? All right. If we don't have peanut butter, now we can't make the peanut butter sandwich. Same thing, and so forth and so on, etc. It's just checking those rules and making sure that if this happens, then go do this, more or less. And that's what you're basically doing in computer programming, is you're figuring out, okay, if this specific thing has this, go do that. So that's what I basically am setting. I'm using conditional statements to say, okay, if the RSI is below 30, buy in, right? If the RSI is above 70, which typically if it goes 70, it's gone up a little bit in price. So, okay, as long as it's there, it's went up, and it also has went up in price over a certain amount, sell it, take my profit, get out of there. And then if there's, and it just keeps cycling that profit in and out. It's kind of what I'm trying to do. So that's the thought process. I'm using technical indicators to determine whether I want to buy or sell, which is what I typically do on a regular stock trading anyway. So Instead of me sitting here watching it, I could just have it run in the background, whatever. You give it a budget, and you say, here you go. And if here's the other thing, if the budget runs to zero, it can't do anything, because now it's the first thing it does is check to see if you got money in your account. It's like, is there money there? Yes? Okay, now I can do this. So that's the easiest way to kind of understand it, Rebecca. Some people, so like a lot of times we like talk about computers to people like, oh man, I don't really understand, like it's too much, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you got, I always try to explain it in terms of like just like your normal, average, everyday things that you do. Because if you think of it that way, then you're like, oh, well, that's not so difficult. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, that's, you know, it's making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That's all it's doing. You just got to think about it in the terms of something else. I always use analogies. I think those work better. So, I used to sell cell phones all the time, and every now and then, you know, you get those. You get the older generation that come in and they don't know, they wouldn't know anything about computers or cell phones or anything like that. They're gonna be like, I don't understand what this is. What is this? And, you know, and to me, it's like, okay, that's easy, simple, whatever. But then I think about, okay, now how do I explain this so that they can understand it? And so I had to kind of like think about it. Then I come up with ways to make that a little bit easier. And they're like, oh, okay, oh, that's not bad, that's pretty easy. And next thing you know, they're on Facebook and they're posting on social media, and you know, and some young kids like, man, my grandpa just followed me on Facebook, on Twitter. What's up with that? What do I do now? Oh man, my Twitter's not cool anymore. My parents are on it. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm gonna go punch that guy at the AT&T store right square in the beep. That's exactly what happens. Rebecca said, I understand that. Let's see. I don't understand how to use purchase setup. I thought only programmers who can like create their own software could do this. No, so I'm not a programmer. Okay, so it's just a website where they've basically created it. You go on, they have 2 free ones, and if you want more than 2, you pay them the monthly fee, whatever. But yo, AMC finally, yes, it broke through. We got that break we were looking for. Yeah, let's go beat that $60 mark. Come on, go get it. It's like you're dangling the carrot and the rabbit's looking at it like I'm ready to take a bite. Dangling that $60 carrot. Go get it. So I was gonna hit a happy hour up with my father today. I was gonna actually got a little early for his birthday. I was gonna say, hey y'all, I'm gonna head out early, go have some happy hour, get some wings, some tendies, whatever, with my father. But him and a bunch of my cousins, they're all going. My father likes to fish. He's a big fisherman. Like, he loves fishing. Like, he literally would fish every day if he could. Like this. I mean, I love fishing. I can't do it like every day, right? Like, I got too much other stuff going on. But anyway, they decided to go fishing today. So I told him, I says, well, then tomorrow. He's like, yeah, that's definitely. So I might bowl a little early tomorrow. I might take my father out for his birthday. Go get some tendies, or I don't know, maybe some Mexican. There's a Mexican restaurant right here, not too far from my house, and it is the bomb. They have some awesome fajitas. Their fajitas and the margaritas are pretty nice too. I'm just saying, the margaritas. Yeah. It's funny. My mother made a joke over the weekend. She goes, I'm pretty sure that I seriously think that my son is part Mexican. I love Corona. I love Mexican food. I love queso, chips of queso, chips of salsa. Like, I like lime. like anything like that is like probably just some sort of like just Latin food, whatever, or Mexican, whatever. Like I literally just love it. I love snorkeling. I love the water. I love the beach. I love the Caribbean. Like that is my cup of tea. I told my wife, I said if I ever was gonna pick one place to live outside of the United States, it would be the Caribbean, because that's just like like what could be anything? Nothing could be better. I don't think anything could be much better than that. Like what could be outside the U.S.? Like where else you going? Where it's gonna be like crystal clear blue water, sandy beaches, nice weather outside of the hurricanes you gotta watch out for every once in a while. I'm like, outside of that, I'm like, in that instance, if I find out there's one possibly coming, I'm out. See ya. Peace. First plane out of there. See ya. Peace. Don't have to tell me twice. Bye now. But yeah. No, I seriously, I was like, if I was gonna live outside the U.S., that'd be where I'd go, just because it's just so stinking nice. I'd probably end up on a beach with a little tiki hut bar. That's what I would do. That'd be the business. You hang on a beach, talk to all the peeps, go hit up that so, Eric just came in and said, "Hey Rebecca, you're beautiful. Are you married?" Oh my god. Oh. Rebecca, you just gotta beat all these peeps out with a stick. What are you doing? You gotta beat them with a stick. Oh. Wow. Eric says, I'm looking for my future wife in one of these chat rooms. Oh. Rebecca, you've got to beat him away with a stick. History in the making, apes. History in the making. There we go. Come on. We're setting up for the run. Let's go. We got to push through that 60 mark. No better place. Welcome, Eric. Welcome. Hey Corey, we need to pump up the subs. That way, or wait, what can we do? You should be at 5,000 by, I know, right? I have my idea that I think could really help it out. And I think if we did that, that's what I was asking earlier. I want to check and see what we should do, some type of, I should set up some type of like, donation thing to actually like go into like a charity account. And then all of it goes into AMC, invested, and then whatever they make. And then it all just gets donated. Once the squeeze is over, you take all the money, bam! How's this SAFEMOON vid going? Yeah, by the way, we're giving away SAFEMOON! I'm giving that away. I need to hit on it again on Twitter. Say, yo, anybody that's want to win some SAFEMOON, check this out. Listen to this. Adam Aaron tweeting out the financial press has banner headlines about how innovative AMC and I are in reaching out to our individual investors. Odd that they praise something so obvious. CEOs and professional management teams should listen to shareholders. You own our company. We listen to you. Adam. It's a shame that people are promoting something that's just obvious. He says just something that's norm. Should be norm. Get it? Silverback. The silverback. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, Adam Aaron, if you're listening, follow me on Twitter. Hit me up. Make me one of your retail peeps. Hit me up. I'm here. I got you. Oh, here we go. All right, so let's see here. I apologize. It says the time. Rebecca says the time of Tinder. See one pic and think I'm the future wife. Well, it's gotta start somewhere. It says, do you guys hear Thomas Peter Fee from Interactive Brokers get questioned about naked shorts from the Pee Wee Herman looking guy on CNBC, same guy that interviewed Trey. I did see that there was an interview and they were talking about naked shorting. But I did not see the Pee Wee Herman guy. But I did see there was something posted. I took in. Actually, I think I tweeted it out. It is funny, I go on a work trip for a week, come back, and to my email bombed with Discord notifications, pop the chart messages I missed. Shorts. It says, Rebecca, you single? My unicorn is single. Swooning. He denied it, but then explained how the short interest gets higher than the float because of the shortest shares on margins that get relent out and over. Yeah. He admitted it, in other words. Yeah, I didn't see I don't think I saw the video, but I know what you're talking about. I definitely heard about it. For sure. But, George W. Let's go. All right, we're setting up now. 60s is looking so close. Rebecca says, I'm married to 6 women. We are sister husbands. I'm married to 6 women. We are sister husbands. Oh. Yeah, high-fi the, was it Jason that said that earlier? Yeah, it was Jason. It's Jason. Jason, yeah, you got this all started because it was all quiet in the live chat, and all of a sudden you got Rebecca going. Now she's talking about being married to 6 women and talking about being sister husbands. You guys should have your own show on, what is that, TLC? I'll host the show for you. I'll be like, you're watching TLC, and this is Sister Husbands. And now, on to the show. Hey, Rebecca, that sounds cool too. I bet it does. That is a lot of X chromosomes. Nick says, Rebecca, I'm sorry. Every day you put up with all this. She must love the show. She keeps coming back. Oh. The question is, do you all come back to listen to me, or y'all come back to see what Rebecca's gonna say in the live chat? That's the real question. Actually, don't answer that. Now I think about it, don't answer that question. Oh, you all ready for Wednesday? Y'all know what Wednesday is. GameStop earnings. Oh ho ho ho. GameStop. Wednesday. Good deal. Says, Riz, yeah, don't answer that, please. We will know who can fill in for you if needed. Well, we know who can fill in for you if needed. It's always about the Rebeccas, just like Pawn Stars. Everyone tunes in for Rebecca to appraise a book. Mari is getting played out. Needs some fresh hosts. In the case, baby, she puts Rebecca, none of your sister husbands or the father. Maury is getting. Oh man, y'all are killing me. You killing me, Smalls. Wow, just imagine Rebecca on Maury Povich. Oh, Rebecca, I apologize. They're getting on you again. As Jason says, my wife used to be my husband, and we have 17 kids. Speaking of odd relationships, I love the scene in the new Bill and Ted movie where they explain the convoluted relationship they all have because they were all married to Missy at one time. I gotta see the new Bill and Ted movie. Don't ruin it for me. I haven't seen it yet. I gotta see it. I need to watch that. Oh, I love Bill and Ted. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, it's in the previews. All right, we're good then. I don't really watch the previews though. I try to avoid them. I want to be surprised when I watch a movie. HOFV looks like it's coiling.
Shut up and sit down.
Eric says, all right, y'all. I'm like, I don't know what's going on now. I don't know what happened in this live chat. I gotta see y'all later. Eric came in, was like, all right, y'all. It's all good, Eric. We got you. You're good. Woo! Cherix tokens over 8. Oh, for like a second it was. Yo, they just posted. Check this out. Oh, let me pull it out here. Oh man, my screen did it again. 1 second. Alright, so here we go. Check this out. I'm gonna mute the audio so you can hear this. But LeVar Ball! LeVar Ball on Twitter. Let's see what he says. Let's unmute.
Cryptocurrency.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, this is LeVar Ball, the big baller, baby. I got some great news for you. Yes, on the business scene, I gotta let you know, Cherix is the first cryptocurrency project with e-commerce marketplace that donates 100%. I say again, 100% of its profits to charity. Man, I gotta give a huge shout out to that, man, because it's going down. Let me tell you what it is. That Cherix token ain't no joke. It's the real deal. If you want to get down with the get down, you gotta roll with Cherix token. That's right. Hey, I wouldn't tell you no lie, frog guy. I'm gonna tell you the truth, snag a tooth. It goes down, man. That worldwide charity, what they doing right there, man, with that crypto, shoot, it's the real deal. You better get it right and tight, because if you don't get right, you're gonna get left. Again, Cherix, that cryptocurrency. Get it done, baby. Big ball is out, and hey, this is
LeVar Ball. LeVar Ball going to Twitter on Cherix token, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's entertainment right there for you. If you don't know who LeVar Ball is, you need to wait. You sleeping under a rock because he's got a bunch of kids in the NBA. Yeah. LeVar Ball, the big baller, he says. Good deal, Cherix token. It's gone up again. You could have bought it super cheap on Saturday, and it's over doubled. Oh, yeah. Yo, Wisekey's moving. I see it. Wisekey's moving up 11%. Yo, J.A., what's up? Says, what's up again, bro? Hi from South Africa. Hey, what's going on? I apologize. I was tweeting something out right there. Look at Wisekey get a big jump. And, yeah. Big old jump. Let's see. Wisekey says completes integration of Arago's AI capabilities with its semiconductor manufacturing. Boom! Wisekey getting in the news. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so let's see here. Jay says, we need to figure out to get Trey or Matt Kors to endorse your show and send some people over when they are streaming. That would be absolutely epic. I would love that. I don't know what I'd do with myself was to like said something about my show. I'd go bananas because my show, they got like 100,000 followers. That's craziness. But anyway, says Jay says, yeah, I'm off Matt's show while he streams. Dig this channel as well. Good content and great vibes. Altcoins and crypto is going through a dip at the moment. Better time to buy when less people are talking about it. Watch the space for SAFEMOON and SafeMars. When SpaceX goes to the moon, Mars, those altcoins will likely be ripping then. That's true. J.A., you got it. Straight up from South Africa. Man. Definitely. Yo, I totally agree. I'll tell you what, crypto's a thing. It's happening, ladies and gentlemen. It's one of those you get on board or you're gonna get left behind. But real quick, because I'm in on Wisekey, so I want to read this real quick so we see what this says. It says, a Wisekey International Holdings, leading global cybersecurity and IoT company, today announced that it has completed the integration of Arago's AI capabilities with its semiconductor manufacturing. The combination is very powerful as AI could allow semiconductor companies to capture 40 to 50% of total value from the technology stack, representing the best opportunity they've had in decades. Storage will experience the highest growth, but semiconductor companies will capture most value in compute memory and networking. It says Wisekey has been selected by global companies as their digital trust partner, said Carlos Moreira, founder and CEO of Wisekey. Our semiconductors are massively used in many sensitive applications that require not only unique technology expertise, but also a perfect supply chain. With the integration of Arago, and we can provide to our customers the end-to-end AIoT solution that integrates semiconductors, smart sensors, IoT systems, artificial intelligence, and a data cloud to deliver to customers a unique offering to power innovation and digital transformation. Using Wisekey cybersecurity technology, AI, and IoT network, data will be collected in Hyro with where it can be processed through automation, acted upon in real time, and highly secure environment. We are again demonstrating reactivity and agility to provide our customers with the best business continuity despite the current chaotic semiconductor crisis. Since the Wisekey acquisition of Arago early this year, the combined teams worked closely to implement the first ever end-to-end AIoT platform, resulting from the groundbreaking combination of their industry-leading products, Arago's AI-based knowledge, automation, and data platform, HIO, and Wisekey's cybersecurity, European root of trust, and IoT semiconductors technology. Using Wisekey's cyber security technology and IoT network, data will be collected in Hyro, where it can be processed through automation and acted upon in real time in a highly secure environment. So boom, they're blowing up. It says billions of Wisekey secured chips are embedded into high-tech products and goods to protect data, communication, and firmware against cyber attacks. This includes routers, modems, energy smart meters, drones, and medical devices, to mention a few. As a fabless company, Wisekey trusts a network of subcontractors and partners to provide its most prestigious customers with the best lead times and service. While the company's book-to-bill ratio is exploding, it must challenge its existing supply chain and find short and long-term solutions to maintain and even continue to raise the bar on service quality. These solutions involve continuous negotiations with current suppliers and investments to diversify sourcing, including relocating some of the processes to minimize transportation and environmental effects. So they're definitely on the forefront of a giant movement that's coming, and they are working hard to be one of the absolute top of the line companies in that space. With the use of AI algorithms and predictive maintenance implemented through AIoT and IoT devices, will have the capability to dynamically determine actions, to take decisions, and self-program based on analytics and customer-defined knowledge, resulting in lower operating and maintenance costs for providers. The overarching objective of the technology integration is to establish a foothold into the AIoT market to maximize near-term revenue, while at the same time create significant market opportunities in sectors such as Industry 4, retail, financial transaction, automotive and smart cities, consumer products, healthcare, smart cards, industrial, transportation, IT infrastructure. AI plays a growing role in IoT applications deployments. Both investments and acquisitions in startups that merge AI and IoT have climbed over the past 2 years. Major vendors of the IoT platform software now offer integrated AI capabilities such as machine learning-based analytics. The value of adding AI to the WISeKey platform is the ability to quickly wring insights from data. Machine learning and AI technology brings the ability to automatically identify patterns and detect anomalies in the data that smart sensors and devices gather, such as temperature, pressure, humidity, air quality, vibration, and sound. WISeKey's strategy is to leverage its technology platform via long-lasting relationships with strategic partners and designed to bring stream of high-profile clients that are in high demand for cybersecurity solutions such as AI, digital identity, and privacy, secure mobile communications, secure cloud computing, IoT, secure semiconductors, blockchain, and other innovative technologies offered by WISeKey. So boom, there you go. Literally high-profile clients, including SpaceX, who they just sent the first NFT that says space. Keep that in mind. WISeKey was part of that. Their actual device is the one that's providing that, and also helps out some security and stuff on board the International Space Station. So check that out. It went on the Falcon 9 rocket that launched last week and is currently in space. Boom. WISeKey was a part of that. I'm pumped. The company's exploding. They're exploding. You're getting in while the getting's good. I'm telling you, that company's gonna explode. Explode. So yes. Let's see what's Cherok's token doing now, because after the it went down just a hair, but LeVar Ball getting in on it. Love it. All right, Trey. Speaking of, we were talking about Trey's a little bit ago. You're just saying that he just posted literally 6 minutes ago. Says typically 8 to 9 times out of 10 when AMC tests a level 4 times. The fourth is the clean break. Looking for a wide range green candle to break over 57. This coupled with bull flag and upside support ascending is extremely bullish. Yes, and that's why we've been watching it. And yeah. And then he also said, looking for that break. Yo, WISeKey with a little pullback, starting to try to maybe set up another run. That's huge that they're using AI. That's insane. I mean, said LeVar Ball. Now, if LeVar Burton got into it, then I would be on board. LeVar Ball, come on now. Man, could you imagine if one of those peeps did tweet me out? Now you got me all thinking about it. If one of those massive YouTubers tweeted me out, or just like shouted me out or something, like just the flood of craziness, like I would just literally be like, I don't know, there'd be so many people come running in, like it'd be like, oh my lord, I'm going viral. This is crazy. Oh man, Hi-Fi, there's a big Jason, there's a check mark. Y'all, there's a check mark next to that 4,000 hours of watch time on YouTube right now. The big old green check mark. Now I just have to check the subscribers, that's it. I have to check mark the 1,000 subs, that's it. So did someone just dump a bunch of stock on AMC? That red wick looks kind of suspicious. Yeah, that right there. Alright, it's like a little G-dub. We're starting to move back up again. I think we're going to test it again. I saw the preview for the new movie Free Guy with Ryan Reynolds because of the COVID delays. It is coming out after Alex Trebek. It's coming out after Alex Trebek died, yet he is still in it. Yes. Alex Trebek. The crazy thing, though, is now with the technology they have, they can actually, you know, do that thing like they did with you know, Will Smith and his movie, and where they make him younger, whatever. And then, and they did it in that one movie with Robert De Niro. And it's they did it in Star Wars. It's just where they actually get like a 3D, like literally 3D version, and it just looks so real. Like you literally think you're like, it's the actual person, but no. It's insane what they can do now with technology. All right, AMC is officially over 200 mil in volume. 200 million. There it goes. There's the launch. Come on. Go. I want to test that 60 mark. Let's go. Yeah, AMC is getting some wild looking candles right now. It's like, I mean, they're pushing hard. Man, it is a battle at that $56 range. Look at this. I mean, it is just like, bam, 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 bam. I mean, it's literally hanging in there. They're trying to keep it below that line. They're fighting hard. You can see it. So CNBC put this article out a little bit ago. It says AMC stock jumps 60% as Reddit-fueled rally stretches into another week. Amid the wild trading, TD Ameritrade put in place increased margin requirements and trading strategy limits on AMC. It says AMC Entertainment, the meme stock that amazed Wall Street, recently rallied double digits on Monday as speculative trading activity and the struggling movie theater gained steam. Shares of AMC jumped as much as 25% to $59.68 a piece on Monday, following the 80% rally in the previous week. The stock last traded 18% higher at around $56. AMC has dethroned GameStop to become the star on the infamous Wall Street Bets forum on Reddit. With retail traders encouraging each other to pile into the shares and call options. Call options is an instrument that gives an investor the right to buy a stock at a stated price within a particular time frame. It says AMC has gained more than 120% in June alone after the 160% advance in May, pushing 2021 rally to over 2,600%. The stock has far surpassed its January high amid the GameStop trading mania, hitting an intraday record of $72.62 last week. Other meme stocks also traded higher Monday as momentum built. Bed Bath & Beyond advanced 7%, while BlackBerry popped up more than 8%. GameStop gained nearly 6%. Amid the wild trading, TD Ameritrade said Sunday that it increased margin requirements on AMC and GameStop to 100%, meaning investors are required to purchase all of the securities with cash. The brokerage firm said it may also implement additional requirements on opening trades on AMC options that expire on Friday. Hashtag Naked Shorts and hashtag Naked Shorting were trending on Monday on Twitter, as well as all over the weekend, referring to the elevated short interest in AMC. Interest may be larger than the tradable shares in the market, sometimes due to discrepancies between paper and electronic trading systems. AMC has around 18% of its float shares sold short, versus about 5% for an average U.S. stock, according to the data from S3 Partners. Short sellers betting against AMC suffered $2 billion in losses last week, according to S3 data. The Securities and Exchange Commission said Monday it's keeping a close eye on the wild trading to determine if there have been any disruptions on the market, manipulative trading, and other misconduct. It is extremely tempting to short these stocks, but unless you have a huge liquid resources, please try to resist the temptation, because these prices can go unimaginably high before they settle down to a reasonable valuation, and you may have to cover on the high point. Interactive Brokers Chairman Thomas Peterfy said Monday on CNBC Squawk Box, which is what we were talking about a little bit ago on the stream here. It says on the long term, stocks always approach their fundamental values, which in this case much lower. Peterfy added, AMC took advantage of a massive rally last week, selling 20 million shares in 2 separate deals and generating around $800 million in cash. CEO Adam Aron has signaled he wants to sell up the 25 million more shares. 25 million, which we talked about. Yes. So there's that. I want to look and see if they've got the video from that, and they do. And so we were talking about this. I did not get to see this, but I have the video. It's gonna play an ad first, and I'll pull this video up so we can watch it really quick. I want to see what he actually said about AMC. We're gonna play this. I did not get to see it. Now, we were talking about it. Peter Fee. Unless it's Peter Fee. Peter Fee. I think it's Peter. Anyway. All right, let's pull this out. Again, this is courtesy of CNBC. We're going to watch this. I'm going to turn this down here. Crank this up a little bit. And then hit play. We should be able to hear it.
In the meme stock land this morning, but it's not even 9 o'clock yet. After last week's volatility, we're only seeing some single-digit percentage moves in the biggest names. And the end of trading Friday, at the end of trading Friday, AMC was up 80% on the week. Joining us now to talk about the springtime return of the retail investor crowd is Thomas Petterfeet, founder and chairman of Interactive Brokers. Do you welcome what we've seen on the retail side of things, Thomas? We've gone back and forth with a lot of different people on this, the democratization of stock investing or the gamification of stock investing.
Well, you know, I worry about my customers, those of them who are long these stocks. But of course, Interactive Brokers customers tend to be financially more sophisticated. So, of the 1.4 million customers we have, their average account size is about $250,000. So, less than 2% of our customers are involved in these meme stocks. So as long the longs on the average have about $50,000 to $100,000 invested in these stocks, and the shorts have about twice as much. But of course, both sides probably started at much lower levels. So I just want to make sure that people always understand that the accounts must be margin compliant at all times, and if they are not, we will take immediate action and liquidate the positions up until the account becomes margin compliant. So, you know, the fact is that on the long term, stocks always approach their fundamental values, which in these cases is much, much lower. So while it is extremely tempting to short these stocks, but unless you have huge liquid resources, please try to resist the temptation because these prices can go to unimaginable heights before they settle down to a reasonable valuation, and you may have to cover on the high point, and if you do not have enough money to shoulder the margin calls.
Thomas, I might be offended, I think, if I were a Reddit trader or one of the... So you're saying you have sophisticated investors. They have more money than the average investor, I guess $250,000, but only 2% are playing in the meme arena. That sounds like you're saying that consists mostly of unsophisticated traders. Was that your intention to imply that?
Well, look, I mean, No, the shorts are certainly, I would think, are the more sophisticated ones than the longs. But look, I mean, eventually these stocks will go back to their value, which is roughly maybe single-digit dollars, if even that. And so on the long run, the longs will lose their money. So if while you may try to catch a sudden drift upward as a trader, I would recommend against being on these stocks.
All right. So I'll just mention one thing, and that is this piece in the Journal today that, you know, we use the term diamond hands all the time, and they talk about one GameStop loyalist. I mean, he bought on the highs, $349 a share, well, like way back in January. Then when it went all the way down, he bought on the way down as well and held it all the way to where it's back up here. These people, at least at this point, may never sell, Thomas. So how do these stocks ever get back? It could take much longer, in other words, to get back to what you see as the fundamental value that stocks eventually return to. But, I mean, it's a whole new dynamic, the way that the buy and hold is going with some of the.
Yes, but I mean, if you're willing to sit there and hold a stock at $200, $300, $400 a share that keeps making no money, I mean, eventually, you know, these companies can't. It's impossible that these prices can hold up at that level because more and more people will short them.
I think that was the end of it there. Oh yeah, whatever. So he's saying, you know, be careful, which I get, right? But here's the other thing. That's what they're trying to say. Look, you don't understand. These people they're apes. The apes are not scared. They're not scared. They're gonna hold. When you have that many people holding, and you know what I'm saying? Nobody's selling. That's what he's saying. Nobody's selling. Especially the big ones. They're holding. They're hodling. But it's saying they're scared to short. They're scared. And speaking of that, they just came out with this. Data provider S3 Partners says AMC short interest has fallen from 88.2 million shares as of Thursday to 74.5 million shares, or 14.9% of the float. So check that out. So they're saying the short interest fell just a little bit. People are scared. But then again, those articles coming out, the news coming out, these shorts are like, oh man, I don't know. Oh no. I don't know. They're getting scared. They're getting scared. Oh, we're scaring them. They're scared. They're shaking in the boots right now. They don't know what to do. We're just going short something else. That's what oh man. Oh man, that doesn't mean it's over though. It's not over. It's not over. So every one of them is squeezed out of there. Squeezed. It's not over. But another person trying to say AMC should be single digits. That's another person saying that. And the stock with this G-Dub right now is heading upward. I'm going to go back to GameStop. I'm going to take a look at it. Because we were mentioning it. And it says like, one person held all the way down. Rode it back up. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, yo, GPH is it here? It says President Trump said this morning Bitcoin just seems like a scam. How do poor people use crypto? They cannot. Crypto is a scam. Yeah. This is the same person who got banned from Facebook and Twitter. Oh, Lord. That's funny, though. That's funny. He's still salty about his Facebook and Twitter. He's still salty. He's still salty. Oh, Trump's salty. GPH, welcome, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming on in. And as we're getting so close to the 1 p.m. hour here on the Eastern Time Zone, and we've been following all this AMC news, and it's been really interesting. And AMC finally, it looks like it might try to test that 57 again. It's so close. It's just testing it. It's like it wants to run. It's got that little setup. It's like, I want to run. I want to do this. I keep waiting for the big run up here to try to test 60. Yeah, the shorts are getting scared. And Jason says, the shorts are getting tired of not going home at night and getting some nookie. Oh, yeah. All right, 200 mil of volume. Get yo veggies! Get yo veggies! Joey loves that. Hedges eating veggies. Oh, come on. Let's go. Joey says, what is the key number it needs to break to run again? Alright, so the high that we hit today was 59.68. We said it needed to break 57 one more time again, which it just did. We're at 58. But I really want to see it break that $60 mark. Here we go. We're starting to get a push. I want to see it break that $61 mark. Here we go. Let's see here. Joey says, I see HOFV was added to the Russell 3000. That must be why it's jumping today. Yes, that's what I was talking about earlier. I read that article earlier. Around 8 a.m. they made the announcement that they would be they'll be added on. It'll go in effect on June, I would say the 28th. I think it said. So it's like it goes into full effect then. So, but they will be added. Yes. Alright, come on. We need some buying right here. Push. We just need to buy through all these walls. Yeah, 6K at 58.50. Yeah, Wisky went up too as well. Wisky went up because they announced about the AI. They talked about working with AI now and combining it with their IoT. And so the AI IoT that they're putting out, which is insane. So yeah, they're moving up, and it's talked about all the stuff that they got going for them. And so yes, we're seeing movement, Joey, we're seeing it. It's happening. Joey's like, did you see this? Did you see this? Oh, did you see this? Oh my God. Joey's like excited. You got so much is my average on HOFV is 629 on the way to mini shares. I hope when it runs fast because I want to free that money up. We need that big push of volume. That's what it is. I've been on Teams calls for the past hour or two. Oh, I got you. It's all good. It's all good, Joey. It's all good. We got you. $58. Let's see here. Jay says, looks like AMC and GME are playing Twinsies again. Let's go. Twinsies. Twinsies. There we go. That's what we want to look at now. Because there's the... We just need to continue pushing up through. Here we go. 59. Let's break that $60 mark. Nick says, what's BAM say today? So that's funny that you said. I literally just looked like probably about 15 minutes ago, Nick. I looked at BAM to see what BAM was saying. And I didn't see. He hasn't updated a little bit. Let me double check. Yeah, the last time he posted something was 11 hours ago. So that's why I was kind of like, eh. I think after like the craziness of the weekend, I think was kind of like, you know what, I don't want to hurt AMC, so I don't want to like put something out and then it, you know, and it'd be wrong, and or not wrong, but then they'll game the system. You know what I mean? He mentioned in his video yesterday that he won't be doing midday time updates. Yeah, I kind of figured. All right, so we're pulling back to that 57 level, which making that support level, and then hopefully we got a support off of this, and then we'll run again here shortly. Oh, yeah. Setting that support level. GEVO, huh? Man, look at that. Whew. That's solid. Man. That's real solid. That thing went straight up. That's real solid. Did you get in on that, Nick? Did you ride that wave? Nick said, I've had it since $1.45. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Dang. Making that monies. Long-term hold. I sold my initial investment. Free ride. Nice. HOFV got an option alert July 16th. $5 calls. $5. Curly. $4.67. Terminator's coming in saying $88. Of course, those of you that are Apple fans, watching the WWDC is actually going on right now. So I see Tim Cook at Apple is probably talking about all the new updates and everything that's going on with Apple. They usually do that through Worldwide Developer Conference. I watch that every year, so I don't. Obviously, not lie. Sometimes I'll watch it back on my Apple TV. I'll replay it back and see, hey, what's all the latest and greatest stuff that's coming out. Learn a little bit about Apple and what they're doing this year and the new iPhones and new, all kinds of stuff. So. Terminator says Bitcoin's gonna pop in 5 minutes. How do you know, Terminator? How do you know? Apple unveils portrait mode for FaceTime. Unveils FaceTime links to share with others. Oh, man. You can do portrait mode on FaceTime now. You can blur the background. Woo! Yeah! Apple says users on Android Windows devices can also use FaceTime links. Okay, so they're just talking about their little individual things on Apple, so. Portrait mode. I kind of figured that was coming. A lot of people were starting to do that with other devices. I was thinking, it's kind of been kind of trendy. You got the, all you have to do is open it up for it. The camera already does it. So I kind of wondered for a while why they hadn't just already done that. But then again, they always like to have they gotta have some new feature every year. So sometimes they'll hold a feature off. We'll just wait till next year to push that out and check Bitcoin, pop, live up. No more worries about sitting on the crapper in FaceTime. I know, they're not even gonna know. They're not gonna know now. The background's gonna be blurred. Won't be able to tell. Now, I can't say much for when you press that flushy button. It makes that Oh, man. Yo, Bitcoin's on your screen right now, Terminator. It's on your screen. It's down 1.24%.
Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down.
Oh, here we go. Getting a little push here. Let's go, AMC. Come on now. Come on, let's break that 59 and go break through 60. Oh, Twitter. Here we go. We're going to break it. Let's go. 59. Come on now. Run. Let's go, AMC. Here we go. Oh, come on. AMC is teasing me right now. Let's go. He's like right there. It's like, come on. You can see it. Just go get it. 242 million volume already up 23.34%. And just on a nice little ascending level. I just want to see it to keep climbing here. Hi, Mrs. Corey. What's with the, what? Bunny H and 3 eating. Oh, I see what you're saying. The bleep eating grin, huh? Nothing. I was just laughing at something on the computer. Like, it's just funny. Like, funny stuff on Twitter. You ever see that? Like, have you ever seen like it's Phil Werrell instead of Will Ferrell? He posts this stuff all the time. He always posts like the most random things. He's just like, what in the world? Anyway. It's the excitement, Hi-Fi. I'm getting excited because this thing's running. It's running. AMC's moving upward. It's the excitement. Well, my coin crypto bot, he's purchasing a lot of coin right now. His coin's down. He's going in and making a lot of purchases, and he's gonna ride that RSI back up. Your cam is freezing. Oh, I don't know. It's I think it's, I really do. I think it's the internet. My fam is up today, and my wife is working from home, and so she's probably using a little extra internet. So the signal's probably not as strong coming through here that normally. So you might have some glitches here and there. So just keep that in mind. I apologize. Not much I can do about that. So what is this? So what is your hesitancy to do more consistent IPO stuff on here? It would keep the daily conversation fresh and more lively. I know a lot of them are boring, but it would help fill the day. Yeah, it's true. Right now, I don't know. I'm just like focused on AMC. I'm trying to stay focused on this, and you know, because here's the thing: it's so volatile. We don't really know what's happening. I guess I'm looking for more like big name IPOs, right? Like, See, like, obviously Monday is one that you know about, right? It's a herd name, so you got that. But like some of these other ones, you're just kind of like, meh. Like, you know, it's like I don't see like the craze that's gonna go into them. You know what I mean? The biggest thing is, I guess, looking for one that's hyped. That's what I feel like. I just say to give you a big name for. I just say to give you a big name for yourself, or not just big name IP. What? Oh, you're saying just to add it as extra content for the show? Yeah, I get that. That's for sure. But that's for sure. I was looking for some big name IPOs. Hey, oh, this one's got to be a good one. It's called FirstDibs.com. First Dibs. Yo, that's coming out. IPO. First Dibs. That's kind of like yelling shotgun when you run into the car, right? Unless you're driving. Looks like Apple's going above and beyond. It's Apple bringing the Apple ID to the wallet, allowing people to store their driver's licenses on their iPhones. Keep that in mind. And then they're also going to take high-resolution weather maps to their weather app. So Apple is you can put not only can you put your credit card now, you can put your driver's license info on your iPhone, so you'll have it all right there. Hava says, I just want this channel to be a home run success for you, Corey, and also trying to get you out of the white noise of all the other similar channels. Yeah, no, I get it. There is some, I mean, it's a lot of the same similar content that's being regurgitated. I 100% get that, and I know I'm trying to get to a point of growing the channel, but that's the thing. Like people ride the trends. They ride the trends. But yes, there's niche markets you can try to go after. One thing that's really helped me out has been like earnings calls. I was doing earnings calls there for a while. Again, it's been kind of slow with earnings lately because, you know, they only happen every 3 months. So it's one of those where they kind of tend to do their earnings calls right around the same time. So then we'll get a real quick whole bunch of earnings calls, and then we'll have a little small dead window, which is where we're in right now. Of course, the next week kind of starts to open back up again with GameStop doing this week with GameStop coming out with their earnings, so that's huge. And then I think Chewy's coming out too as well, and then you have a few others. So we'll start continuing on with that. One thing that I'm actually going to start changing is I'm probably going to do more short content. You're going to start seeing that. So I probably won't do a lot of the leaving the stream up until 8 p.m. anymore. I'll probably do more just evening videos, post out on specific things. Crypto trading is one that I really I've thought about doing some special segments with just those crypto DeFi coins and covering them, and doing some info on those, so specific content geared towards specific stuff. Believe me, I have been considering ways to increase it. Jay says speculators, options trading, speculatory options trading. The IPOs every week once the bloom of AMC GME falls off the rose. If your channel is just about them, then when they become irrelevant, so with the channel. Yeah, I know, I get it. So, and again, a lot of the channels are, they're gonna have that little fall off, right? They're gonna have that once the craze kind of starts to die down. But the question is, though, how long is this craze for, and how long will it ride? Because that's the thing. Like, AMC has been coming hot for months. It's been a thing, and it keeps growing. It just gets bigger. So the question is, when does this thing end? And I think that's what a lot of the TV people have even been talking about lately. Like, when is this thing over? Like, when does it end? Because I think they're just getting to the point where, like, man, we're hearing about it every day. What is it? But that's the thing. It's popular. People want to be part of something, and this gives them something to be a part of. Jay says, gotta be the next Wisky. Be the forerunner of the new thing. And so that's kind of what I was saying. Like I want to focus on specific stocks that I am. Obviously AMC GameStop is the one that everybody keeps talking about right now, but that's because it's a thing. But they're all going to be looking for something. And I think HOFV and Wisky is that thing for me. I really do. I think that those two stocks they're up my alley. First and foremost, HOFV is perfect. It's in my state. I love football. I'm a huge football. Now, actually, football is starting up, so I'm going to be busy with that too as well coming up next month. So I'll be doing practices in the evenings and things like that. So be really busy with football, and then the show as well. So, but HOFV, that's football. That's NFL. I'm a huge Bengals fan. I follow the NFL like religiously. Speaking of NFL, by the way, Julio Jones getting traded to the Tennessee Titans. What y'all think about that? You have to hit up the live chat on that. Yeah, Julio Jones gonna be a Titan. Jay says Raider Nation. But I think that's one. And then again, Wisky with just the fact of being there, following that thing, and I think that thing's gonna grow big time. That AI and all that cybersecurity and everything, that's just major. And they're on the forefront of that. All right, we're about to hit 60. 59.50. It keeps going up ever so closely to that high and fighting it. Wall Street is back from lunch. Oh, you know, I was talking about taking that donation for charity, and then I was thinking, I just see something said, donate something 8 Together Strong. I'm thinking, oh man, what is this? And it turns out it's from Trading them. It's that documentary that they made. They're trying to get it all crowdfunded. So they're trying to get people to fund the documentary that I think they recorded, and they got interviewed, and they were in. Matt Kors and Trey, I believe, are in that. But here we are, 59. Joey says the hour chart on AMC is nice. Yeah, look at it. Look at it. It just needs an explosion. Yeah, we keep getting these little pullbacks, Joe. It's just like a little micro pullbacks. It starts to try to continue back. Again, it's like ascending, but slowly. It's just trying to get past that $60 mark. Nick says $60 to make you holla. Come on. You're so close. Nick, your Quirrell AMC? Yeah. Jason, if AMC served Taco Bell, there would be an explosion in more ways than one. Yeah. You Quirrell AMC? That was like such the one of the like most all-time memorable like advertising, like commercials, just, you know, marketing. You Quirrell Taco Bell? Joey says, I have a WEBULL alert set at $60, ready to hear it go off. We're so close. I'm watching. I mean, it's almost there. He says, come on, Daddy wants a new computer chair so my button doesn't go numb. All right, peeps. So this is what I'm gonna do since we're so close. We're kind of slowly going. I'm gonna grab lunch really quick. I'm gonna eat. I'm setting myself alert. This thing breaks 60. I'm running back in here. Now watch this, before I leave, it'll like hit 60 and take off, and I'm like, ah. BlackBerry soars and options traders place big bets. BlackBerry up 18%, up to $16. It's starting to run as well. HOFV says, you need a lunch sponsor for the channel. You were running in, no pants and burrito in mouth. I'll come in straight Adam Aaron style, no pants. No pants, burrito in mouth. Oh, that's funny. That's funny right there. Taco Bell, there you go. Taco Bell can be the lunch sponsor. You quit AMC? All the YouTubers eat Hot Pockets. I feel like I come in every morning with some breakfast treat. I have blueberry muffin today. So I gotta roll in here with a Hot Pocket, huh, to be part of the crowd? All right, cool. I'm gonna go grab some food. I'll be back. Alright, I gotta know. Which one of y'all paper handed us on AMC? Come on now. What happened? I step away, man. Y'all paper handed. Somebody paper handed me. What are you doing? HOFV's going the right direction though. Let's go take a look at it. Yeah, 470. HOFV. Getting it. Look at that. So nice. Alright. Maybe we get a solid bounce here in a second on AMC. Let's I'm gonna look at this on the 1 hour chart real quick, because I wanna fix something here. Yeah, we're right on that line. So that line's where we're at on the 1 hour chart. Continuing upward. Good deal. Brewer says, hey gang. Where's Corey? Doggy walk break. I'm here now. I went for lunch. I had to get some lunch. So let's see if AMC pops off of this thing and runs back up here. So we'll see that. But yeah, 475. HOFV's moving. Oh man, we got the peeps in here. 11 viewers, 11 likes. I love it. It's 11-11. I'm making a wish right now. I'm making a wish that one of y'all wouldn't have paper handed me on AMC. Come on now. Yo, $53. What's going on? Y'all, come on now. This right here. This should not have happened. Who did this? Who did this? Who did this right here? Yo. This thing was moving nice, and then BAM! Y'all straight punched it. We gotta turn this around. Come on, we're 7 minutes away from Power Hour here. We're getting to the end of the day here on this Monday, on this June 7th, which is my father's birthday. That's right. Y'all gotta turn this around, all right? We gotta get up here. We gotta get some more tendies. We gotta get past that $60 range, man. Y'all, come on now. Let's go! Yeah, Jason said, bam! Corey went to lunch and flushed the toilet on AMC. Yeah, no, seriously, I went to lunch, I was looking at it, and I was like, bam! I was like, what's going on? Who's paper-handing right now? Y'all paper-handed. Man. Right at that 5781, y'all paper-handed it, and it was gone. Jeez. Come on now. Let's get a little bounce off of this and just go back up. Come on now, let's get a little turnaround. Come on, people. Let's get into power hour. We gotta wake up. Gotta get this thing back on the tracks. Y'all knocked it off the tracks. Yo, let's see here. All right, Terminator, I'm looking at the Discord right now. I'm taking a look at it. What do you want me to see? You talking about Bitcoin heading downward? It is George W. now. I see that. Got a big G-dub. What chart? What chart? Oh, that's a 15-minute chart. 15-minute chart. Yeah, it's a big George W. on a 15-minute chart. I see it. It's raining buckets outside right now. I started hearing the rain. I'm like, in my headphones again. We get some solid rain. Man, I know you all hear that rain. I know you hear that. It is so loud. Man, it is raining hard. And we're in a power hour, by the way. We're in a power hour. Let's just hope that the power stays on here. Let's hope the power stays on here because it is coming down. It is storming right now. Man, if my father is fishing right now for his birthday and he is out fishing, I feel a little sorry for him because he's probably getting soaked because it is raining, straight up raining. It's like pouring outside. This is crazy. Hold on, I know y'all can hear this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Y'all hear that rain? Crazy! Yeah, it's coming down. That's wild. Definitely don't need to water any of the plants or flowers or anything today. They are getting their dose. They're getting their dose. Yo. What it is it's all the tears are crying right now because of what just happened to AFC. All the way down to 53 bucks. That's a 10% drop. Come on now. We gotta buy that back up. Buy the dips. Hashtag buy the dips. Terminator says, it says, AMC will pop with Bitcoin. Bitcoin on a 15-minute chart with a G-dub. We got a little bit of a George W right here. Maybe we get this little turnaround again. This is a pretty level of support right here. Let's see if we can get this thing to just curve. Maybe it takes off in the after hours. That's what it kind of looks like it might do. We can get another after hours run. Oh, check this out. This is a big story. Bitcoin futures quiet. Reuters reports U.S. recovers millions in cryptocurrency paid to Colonial Pipeline ransomware hackers. Oh, they recovered it. They recovered it. Dick says, come on, Big G-Dub. Yeah, Bruce says, everyone, what happened? I don't know, man. Somebody paper-handed, that's what happened. Somebody paper-handed. All right, so Brent says, quick story. I'm on Stocktwits at about 1:45 Eastern time, and I see a bearish post. Okay. Check the line at around that time. Yeah. Check the line around that time. Yeah. Look at it. So somebody paper hands it. That's no coincidence, Corey. That's no coincidence. Oh, somebody with paper hands. It's all good though. We're not out of the woods yet. Look at this. Look at this. Boom. Let's just bounce right off of that bad boy and go. We've been staying on that line. Come on now. Terminator says, I call you exactly the price. Oh, you're gonna call out the price, huh? Check the price at price a call you in Discord. What? What? Discord? Margin, it says Marge in 351 or 35412, $100 at 76x. Take Marge now. Take Marge now. What? I'm not. I think we're having a translation issue here. Are you talking about margin or charge? Are you talking about taking charge? I'll try to figure out what you're talking about, Terminator. Try to figure it out. Look at this. My line, right where it started getting a little sketchy on HFV. If you go to that 1 hour chart, you can see it. Went all the way up to there. Started to pull back. Well, we're not finished yet. Next stop's at 649. We just gotta bust through. He's saying, go buy Bitcoin. I already have Bitcoin. I'm already in on Bitcoin. I've been in on Bitcoin. Where are you at? I'm in on Bitcoin. I got robots do that trading for me. I got crypto bots that take care of that for me. They buy those dips. They buy the dips. let's get this turnaround. Looks like we're kind of looking towards maybe an after hours run up. A Monday after hours run. Oh, look at that. Go. By the dips. Yeah, come on now. Yo, let's go AMC. Let's go Parabolic. Come on now. Throw in some volume right here. 40 minutes to go. All right, let's get the mid-afternoon market update right here, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Mid-afternoon market update. Toward the end of the trading Monday, the Dow traded down 0.4% to 34,616, while the Nasdaq rose 0.49% to 13,882. The S&P also fell, dropping 0.1% to 4,225. As for leading and lagging sectors, real estate shares climbed 1.2% on Monday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included QTS Realty Trust Incorporated up 21% and Nam Thai Property Incorporated up 19%. In trading on Monday, material shares fell 1.4%. As for the top headline, we had G3 Apparel Group reported better than expected earnings. Also, as for equities trading up, we had USCR, EXFO, and LMNL. As for equities trading down, we had MOSY, we had NEWT, and FTEK. As for commodities news, oil traded down 0.6% to $69.23, while gold traded up 0.5% to $1,901. Silver traded up 0.6% Monday to $28 and 6 cents, while copper fell 0.3% to $4.51. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-afternoon market update right here on Pop the Chart. Check it out. AMC get some strength now as we get into power hour here. We had a big dip. That's a dip option. That's a big buy the dip option right there. Ladies and gentlemen, you had a chance to buy the dip. All right, let's see AMC get that little 15 to curve back over top of the 200 here and get a run here going into the after hours here shortly. End of the day and after hours, see if we get just a rebound back up off of that paper-handed craziness that we saw earlier. Here we go. Just wait for this to happen here. Come on, let's get that push. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just a little over 30 minutes. Into Power Hour, so we're almost halfway through Power Hour. And getting ready to get to the end of this Monday. And AMC, like I said, AMC had a good run so far today. And it kind of had a little bit of a fall from grace, just a little over an hour and a half ago. And so, but it's recovering, which is good. Let's see if we get a run up towards the end of the day and then into after hours. But so far, knock on wood, it's been a pretty solid day. And we'll have the full update at the end of at 4 p.m. at the market close. So here, 30 minutes, we will have that for you. All right, come on, light that green candle. Let's go. Yeah, so Charles Payne, who was one of the ones that interviewed, was one interviewed on Fox Business, interviewed Trey from Trade, said I have several, he tweeted out, great news, the Department of Justice tracks down and captures most of the crypto paid in the Colonial Pipeline ransomware. I've had several guests tell me this is why blockchain and crypto wasn't a great tool for criminals. Seems like the rebuttal no longer works for government resistance to crypto. Yep, there you go. Totally agree. 100%. All right, so here's something pretty cool. Let's see what this is all about. It says, so why naked short selling is not as prevalent as you think. Hold on. AMC jumped another 10% on Monday, and the hashtag naked shorting was trending on Twitter in the process. Let's see here. Said on Monday's show, for Benzinga show, I said they talked about the why the idea that naked short sellers are behind the high short interest in stocks like AMC and GameStop, and saying that it's completely false social media narrative. The shorts might get squeezed, but there really isn't a lot of naked short selling in practice. Oh, whatever, bull honky. He said many AMC and GameStop traders are misinformed about GameStop's peak 2021 short interest around 130% actually means. What it actually means. This is a junk article. Y'all can take that and throw it out the window. They are totally naked shorting right now. That's 100% happening. I don't know what you're reading. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. There's somebody else trying to put false information out. That's bull honky. Get that out of here. We don't want none of that. We don't want that bull honky. Get that bull honky out of here. Let's see here. Joey said, stick it where the sun don't shine. That's how we say it nicely. Filed under G. Oh, yeah. It says, Terminator said, I just know pump because Batman banned me. Batman's banning you. You banned from Batman? He's not letting you pump it, huh? Let's see here. Trey was saying that AMC would trade sideways for some time after last week's pop. Then, kablam! Kablam! Look at this. Yeah, let's go. Maybe sideways, but I'll take 10% on the day. Yeah, it's a run up here going into the head towards the after hours. Here we go. This is what we want to see right here. All right, this is definitely a case of what we like to say: buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dips. Yeah, we got a nice bounce off of that line is what it was. See, look at it on the 5 minute, you'll see what I'm talking about. You can see just a book, get that bounce. That bounce. So that's all we need, just hit it and cruise right on through. Come on, through the after hours. Get a big setup right there. The force is strong with this one. Chips and dip. Chips and dip. Joey says, I'm sitting on an average of 36. $36. 10-minute to repop. All right, AMC getting ready to cross over there. Here we go. Get a quick run here. I'm expecting a nice run up here in the after hours. Let's do it. All right, we're getting that cross. As we are, ladies and gentlemen, just a little over 5 minutes. 5 minutes left in this Monday. And AMC getting that cross now. Get right up on it. It's right at the 200. And love to see a stake just pop over top of it and continue with a nice run into the after hours as we get this rip off the dip. Rip off the dip. GM partnered with SAIC, outsells Tesla and NIO in China with its $4,500 mini EV. Yo, GM outsells Tesla and NIO with its $4,500 mini EV. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning for today. 2-minute warning. Bridge is hold 55. Hold 55. Alrighty, we got 1 minute. 1 minute left. 1 minute. Let's get AMC over that 55 mark and get a good little run into the after hours here. All right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. And ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the countdown. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 4 p.m. on this Monday, June 7th, 2021, which again is my father's birthday. So happy birthday to him again. And we're getting into this into the after hours here. AMC end of the day up 14.51% at $54.86. With a high of 59.68, went all the way up to 59.68, just shy of 60, just missed out. With a low of 51.50, volume of 339.85 million on the day. Boom. All right, hey, a little run into the after hours, already up about 0.5% now on AMC. As we get ready to cross over that 200 head up towards the north. And then GameStop. GameStop up 12.71% at $279.93 today with a high of 282. So there you go on GameStop. Also heading into the after hours now and heading upward. The same, very similar motion as AMC. Another one we watched today, HOFV. HOFV had a big day. It went up ended the day at 5.41%, had a high of 475, currently ended the day at 448, had 7.71 million in volume, and is George W. on like the day chart, and looks phenomenal, by the way. Little pullback to the end of the day. Wouldn't be surprised to see that thing bounce, continue upward. It's on a nice trending scale. I think this thing's going to continue to run, and I'm super excited about it going forward in the future. Also, they had some good news today too as well. And then let's see here. CIDM also had a really good day. CIDM had a nice day. It was up 3.70%. It said I went up to $1.75 too as well. It was nice. BlackBerry had a big day earlier today. BlackBerry was at 13.42% as well, moving up, looking really, really nice on BlackBerry. CSCW went up a little bit. Wisky also. Wisky had some news. It was up 5.91%. So we're seeing some good increases in the market right here on some of our stocks that we follow on a regular basis. One of the big dog daddy of the day, if we go to session movers, and I will update just to make sure, it was RMED at 85.45%. It took off, had a nice day. EXFO was up 60%. NEXT was up 40.98%. So we had some big run up on that. As for your top four at 4, take a look at that. According to Stocktwits, as I get the refresh button. Number 4, ATOS, Atossa Therapeutics, 29.98%. And number 3 was AAPL, which is Apple. That's right, up 0.7%. They're up in the news trending because of the WWDC. So they had the Worldwide Developers Conference where Apple talks about all the latest and greatest new stuff that's coming out for Apple. So number 2 was RMED, we talked about, up 84.41%. Big dog daddy of the day. And number 1 ended up being CLOV, Clover Health, up 32.5%. Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the day. Oh, no, wait, hold on. We got to get the crypto update. Yo, Bitcoin down to 0.29%. Ethereum up 1.94%. Litecoin down 0.14%. Doge down 3%. BNB's up 0.44%. Hex up 0.02%. And Shiba Inu down 2%. So you're kind of a mixed bag, but for the most part, the crypto is kind of down for today. So there you go. Joey says, "Don't you fail me, AMC. I already called the guy to come size and quote my Generac." Yeah, that's right. So waiting for that explosion on AMC here. And going into the after hours, I want to see that happen. That way, Joey can get him a Generac. Bruce says, "I like 15% on my AMC day. I'll take it. Yeah, let's go. We'll take it." Could have been a lot better. It's just a little bit of a pullback. Somebody paper handed us today. I know. I just had as soon as I went to lunch, somebody paper handed it. I know it wasn't. I swear it wasn't me. You can't blame me. I know it's kind of coincidental that I left at the same time, but I did not paper hand it. I am still in. I even tweeted that out. I didn't paper hand it. I didn't paper hand AMC. Somebody paper handed it, but I didn't do it. Joey says, "I thought Bitcoin was supposed to pop." Yo, Terminator. Joey's calling you out. Want to know why Bitcoin's not popping? Did you just decide not to do it, huh? Decided not to pump it, huh? You gotta pump that. You gotta pump that stuff. Pump it up. Pump that BTC up. Yeah. All right, y'all. Yeah. I'm finished for the day. All right. I know I said that I'm probably gonna not do the afters as much anymore, but so I can do some other content. But we're gonna follow AMC because right now AMC is in a crucial period of time going to the after hours. If it ends up running, I'll come back in here. But I'm gonna go spend some time with the fam. I know, like say, my daughter, she's kind of somewhat under the weather, so kind of go check on them, see how they're doing, and yeah. So hope you all have a great evening. I'm gonna go call my father too, tell him happy birthday. Haven't had a chance to talk to him yet today. So go see how his birthday is, see if he got rained on out fishing because it was pouring. I know y'all heard that earlier, but let's see here. Joey says Catwoman and Penguin kicked him out. Catwoman and Penguin kicked him out. Oh no. But anyway, but I appreciate each and every one of you for being part of the show. Joey, Bruins, Hi-Fi, Terminator. I go on down through the list. Nick, yo, Jason, yeah. Let's see here. I said Hi-Fi. I think let's see. Make sure I got everybody. Joey, I said Jason, Nick. Where's the? It's coming soon. It's coming soon. Oh, JA was in here, and then we had Eric in here. Oh, and don't forget Rebecca was in here as well. Also, thank you so much to each and everybody for being a part of the show. Timber Wolf, yeah. Y'all rock. We had Greg in here. Greg was up in here. Thank you so much to each and every one of you again for being a part of the show. You guys are the reason I do what I do. Thank you so much. And don't forget to join me tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel, since we're having a little Batman reference right there. Bruce says, yeah, buddy. Thanks for the last today, everyone. Be safe. We live to art another day. He's trying to make a little water boy reference. Happy birthday, Pop. There you go. So, yeah, it's the Papa of the one who runs Pop the Shard. It's his birthday today. Yeah, Papa of the Papa of Pop the Shard. The Grandpapa. The Big Papa. They call him Big Papa. Ape, we live to fight. Oh, you meant to say we live to ape another day, and it came out R another day. I thought you were trying to make the Waterboy reference there, but hey, it was a typo. I get it. That happens. Terminator says you can't leave yet. You have to check your Discord. Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta check the Discord. All right, let me check the Discord. Let me check. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it went up a little bit there. I see it. I see you. I see it. I see it. It went up about 1%. I got you. It went up 1%. I got you. Yo. Yeah. Joey says, happy Mud Day, y'all. Take care. Home is where you make it. That's what I'm talking about. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good evening. Corey, host of Pop the Chart. Heading out. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all have a good evening. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
and sit down. Shut up and sit down. and sit down. Shut up and sit down. and sit down. Shut up and sit down. and sit down. Shut up and sit down.